Hello, fellow reprobates of terra firma. Welcome to my live stream. Yes, we're back, and are we streaming? I don't know. I have to guess these days. My stream hasn't started, but I'm going to refresh my browser. There you go. If you've got your browser open on your phone and it's in your pocket, you can actually refresh your browser inside your trouser. Did you know that? Okay, so guys, again, I have my tired head thing going, so I'll get through what I can. If I get any warning signs from my brain, I will end the stream because I have to put my health first. I don't know, I've had 5 hours sleep, but clearly not enough. I suppose when your streams are as long as your sleeps, yeah. But anyway, I have my tea, an unusual one today. Citrus and ginger and green tea and echinacea. And as I was making it, I thought, okay, use the word echinacea in a sentence without using it for the correct meaning. So I said, it might have been echinacea, but it was hell in Europe. Anyway, so please don't unsubscribe. So I'm just going to have a sip on my tea. Alright, so where we left it on the last stream, we were on this planet here, this roundy thing that you can see out the window. And I hadn't finished gathering my plantage data. So I need to go down and continue that. The reason I'm back up in space is because it had got dark and I couldn't see. And the batteries on my torch had run out and I don't have night vision. So I've had to come up here and we're going to have to go back down on the light side. Now, we need to complete this planet because there is some expensive stuff here, 36 million credits worth. And the only one we've done so far is receptor, and even that's not done. It's only 2 out of 3. So we need to get the final receptor. Then we need to do frutexa, which isn't so lucrative, sorry. Yeah. Bacterium, I'll do it if I find it. And the other one I want, apart from the last receptor scan, is Tusk, Stig Masis, because that is worth 19 million. So we have to do that one. And I just want to have a quick relook on this. Right. If I haven't first discovered the planet, but I have done a first football, do I get the big bonus on the plantage? Or does that only come when you do a first discovery? Answers on a postcard, please. Right, so who's with us? Commander Steve Zodiac is with us. Hi, Commander Steve. Loot is with us. Good day, Loot. Andy K. Good afternoon, Andy. 07 matey. And Angry Citizen. Good afternoon, sir. I am live, yeah. I made double sure on YouTube. But my stream didn't start on my browser. I'm double checking that every time now. Tambrello 1994. Too much information. Really? Not really. Too much information would if it was something really intimate and personal. But it wasn't. So yeah. Philip Hughes. Hi Philip. Good day to you. Simondo. Hi, hello. And blogged what? My carriers now. Okay, I'll check it out. I'm just going to ramble on my way. Big bonus if it's footfall. Coolio. Right, so I think... what am I thinking? Yeah, I'll go as long as I can on this stream. If my brain gives me any warnings about getting the hell out, then I will. It looks like we don't have a route set, but I'm heading in that direction anyway, so I don't mind plotting a route to there. But yeah, I'll see how we go. If everything is fine, I'll try and just keep the stream around a couple of hours because I don't really want to go more than that, really. Yeah, I took that off, didn't I, on my other account? Let's see if it gets it down. No, I know, Tambrella, no worries. I know. Oh, the phone refreshing in your pants, in your trousers. I forgot even I said that. Yeah, browsers in your trousers. Yeah, or Chrome. No, never mind. Okay, so we need to go and press the trigger on the joystick. Nope, we need to be in Super Cruise first. Okay, let's Super Cruise. Oh, what are you talking about? There's no hard points.
4, 3.
Oh, jeez. I've got a like a cold sore thing on my top lip, and it's making my top lip in the middle like swell. So it's a weird shape. I've got like a V shape at the top. I don't know if some sharp food hit it, or I got just, I don't know, some cold, just a standard cold sore or whatever, I don't know, but yeah. Right, so anyway, that's a thing. Alright, so let's go down. If I start sounding incoherent, you will tell me, won't you guys? Because that's when I know I'm either losing my mind or it's just down to the tiredness. So hopefully I can put it down to the tiredness. And I can save the losing my mind excuse for another 2 or 3 years. Mark Shaw, hello. How are you, sir? Right, okay. Let's get this last receptor done, which is coincidentally, sort of coincidentally, the thumbnail, the receptor, the same one. So, it's been a little while, hasn't it? A couple of weeks since we did Beamer. So nice to be back with him. Yeah, I suppose that's right. I don't think I've sounded coherent for a long time. Must be the weather. It's all white outside. The snow's here and it's weird. Okay, let's get on to the flat bits. And what we'll do is we'll try and find the receptor from the ship. Yeah, because that's going to be dead easy. Oh, Backy, got bacteria. But I can't do it because I've got 2 scans already in my thing. So, in my grabber, in my hand grabber tool. I wonder if night vision would be handy here. Because this receptor is not that big. And it's quite rare. There's plenty of bacteria around. I just need that one more receptor scan. Are these just rocks? No. That's either diddly bum bum bum. That's either the Frutexa or the Tusk. I can never tell. Is there a certain place where receptor would be up against elevations? Or lighting is really weird here, the shadowing, I don't know, it just looks strange to me. Can't remember where we found the other ones. I think they were on flat ground, the last ones. I know people keep telling me to stick this on. I'm trying to avoid the bumpy ground, but this receptor's going to be hell. So if it is going to be a 2-hour stream, I suspect that the first hour is going to be trying to complete this planet, if we're lucky. Like if there's a blue patch, you know, on the map of the planet, if there's a blue patch, are you is it a guarantee that you will find receptor in that patch? Because if that's the case, surely the easiest way then, if it's 100% guaranteed that it will be in any of the blue patches somewhere, then surely the easiest way is to just find the smallest blue patch you possibly can and land in it. Right? And it's got to be kind of right there. So I know what I'm looking for, because it's that the stuff we saw. It's the one on the screenshot, yeah, on the thumbnail, that one. Maybe I should try out that theory and just go to a tiny blue dot and see if there's some there. Because it would if that is the case, it would surely be the easiest way to find something. Oh, it's just probability. Yeah. Oh, it's Tusk? Okay. Fruitexer is... I don't know. What is it? Does it have fruit on the leaves or something? What's all that? Is that just... Oh, it is. It's plants. Plants which I cannot scan because my bottle is 2/3 full of receptor data. Oh, yeah, this is not annoying. Every other plant we've spotted. There's 4 on this planet, by the way. So you have the bacteria, the Fruitexer, the receptor, and the Tusk. So that completes it. And if you manage to scan all of them, it's 36. Yep, 36.65 million. Which I don't care about. I'm more interested in the ranking. Come on, receptor. I'll give it a minute and then we'll try somewhere else. All these shapes, they always turn out to be rocks though. The hell's all this lot? What the hell? Is this some kind of henge? Well, this is good, solid, dynamic entertainment. But this is This is Elite Dangerous. This is how it is. This is how you play it. It says 60 frames per second on my screen here. You can't see it because it's a Steam overlay and I don't have it enabled for the stream. But in my top left hand corner I am showing a steady 60. But to me, why does it not seem smooth? I've seen other games at 60 frames and they are smooth, even sim racing, but this doesn't seem like it's 60 frames. It's not, it hasn't got that buttery smoothness to it. Rock concert, oh, good one. Putting on a gig. Yeah. Yep, and I tell you what, it's a gig that is going to be the best one ever. No stone unturned. Yeah, sorry. Look at all this. There's another one going on here. Look at this lot. Is this part of the new update 17 thing where they enhanced the planet's surfaces a bit more? I kind of like it. You know, it looks like a great big not comet, a meteorite has sort of hit, or a little one, and it's just shattered into bits, even though that wouldn't be the case because it would just scatter far and wide and not be, although I don't know, what do I know? What do I know? I'm not Carl Sagan. Man, this receptor. Well, at least there's no chance of, if I ever find one, it won't be the one I've scanned before. Because we're on the different side of the planet. How do you mean reset? Oh, look at this. We've got to do this. Pray for me. Oh. Yeah. Got through it. I think we have to disappear back up into space and come back down again. Because this is... bearing no fruit here. Plenty of bacteria, so I don't think we're going to have trouble scanning that. Oh, that's the fluffy stuff here. Okay, that's no good. I think they should pay you more for Frutexa. Sorry, Receptor. It's only... the one we're finding is 14.3 million. If you compare that to something like Stratum Tectonicus, which is 19 million and really easy to find. Okay. That's enough of that. Let's do a little dot and see if it yields anything. You never know, we might get lucky. That's what he said. So yeah, we'll give it a go.
2, 1, engage.
There we go. So we need the surface scanner. There we go. To go from out of range back to blue, and it has done that. Oh, that was it. Yeah, go away. Alright, so this is the receptor map. So we're gonna find a titchy tiny one. The problem is, if there's nothing there, it's so easy to wander outside of that range. So maybe that one. See, we got these three small ones here. We got, well, a small one and a squiggly one and maybe that top one of the three. Because if you wander outside of it, then you won't know. So I think we can try this one. Sepilok, good evening. So we'll land somewhere in the middle, which, well, maybe, well, not necessarily land, but... Oh, so it's kind of bumpy here. So maybe receptor likes bumpy stuff? I don't suppose it says in the codex where it's likely to grow. I'm just seeing something over the hills there, but I'm betting it's just rocks. Such as the terrain of this place. It's worse with that on, isn't it? So yeah, so the bacteria is clearly going to be easy to find, and the fact that it's green helps as well. But it's everywhere. I'm not going to have any trouble getting that. But it doesn't... Yeah, it doesn't reap much reward. 1.6 million for the bacteria. I have to get this. I can't give up on it. From what I can remember, the other two receptor was kind of on some flat ground. Like it wasn't hanging up a hill or whatever. But having already accumulated 2 of 3 of this lucrative item, I'm even less what's the word, likely, there you go, that'll do. I'm even less likely to give up on it. So we might be here for a little while, guys, or it might just be around the corner. Frankie Jazz and Mr. Budden, welcome guys. You've missed nothing. And I ain't kidding. We're just looking for the last receptor to scan. So maybe then we can try a big patch instead of a little patch. Right, here's some flat ground. I don't know if I wandered outside of the blue zone though. Do you know that Tusk or Futex or whatever it was just then? I don't like the fact that it's popping in at the last second. That popped in when I was almost underneath it. That's not good. These are things you need to be able to see from distance. Like they're there, they are there. Look, that's Futexa, isn't it? Yeah, they're there. They are there. But there was a big clump that just materialized while we were just about to pass over it. I don't think I like that. I like, yeah, it should be. Pity there's. I don't think there's a slider for plantage pop-in. See, these are quite tiny, but I'm pretty sure the receptors are a little bit bigger than this. Yeah, it's not so bad in the SRB, providing you are actually close to some. But if you're not, it can take forever. And of course, this terrain isn't exactly SRB friendly, some of it. But I don't know if there's any here at all. So, at least in the ship you can cover... Oh, you mean the... Okay. I was going to say you can cover more ground, but I think you mean the popping in, right? Yeah. I thought you meant the search for receptor is not so bad in an SRAB. I think you mean the popping in. $50,000. Oh, that's Tusk. Okay. See, that's worth 19 million. But ain't no way I'm going to cancel out the two receptors I already have. Because then I've got to get 3. Yeah, so that's not going to happen.
Tusk Stig Masis scanned. Base value 19,10,800. Minimum sample distance 200 meters.
Why are you telling me that?
Tusk Stig Masis, yellow.
No, I didn't scan it. Well, I did, but not with my... Oh, Jesus. I didn't scan it with the hand scanner thing. But okay, the distance thing has gone off the screen. So that's okay. Alright, so I guess we're going to go up and just land on a... Hey, it's got coordinates. Is that the I wonder if the coordinates... Can you guys see that? No. Let me put the coordinates on the screen for you. I wonder if that's the coordinates of where I scanned that one. It pops on and off the screen. Let me just put the overlay on the screen for you guys, and then we're all good. So somewhere in the... You see the altitude line that goes up to 2 kilometers? It's just to the right of there. As we fly, let's see if it pops up again. It comes up in white writing, so you'll know it. There you go. Tells me latitude and longitude, and it's got the heading of where I have to go. Heading 235. But is that the heading of the one I've just scanned, or is it another one that it's detected? Because this isn't. This isn't the direction I just scanned it in. -53, -114. Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, let's go up, because this is less than useless. We are not receiving receptor. It's not being very receptive at all. So let's find a big chunk. I have to get it. I have to. Oh, it is actually guiding me, look. But is that back to the one I've scanned? I think so.
3, 2, 1, engage.
I've never seen that stay on screen like that before, though. I have just put in an update on the Elite Observatory Core, the Bio Insights, so it could be that. So we'll let the surface scanner get back into range. I hope it hasn't cancelled out my I'm going to check when I get back. Right, so let's find a big blue chunk. Oh God, might make it worse. Right, so this is the receptor thing. There it is. Okay. All right, let's give this another try then. It's like, it'd be easier to search for the Holy Grail, I'm sure. He's already got one, you see. Are you sure he's got one? He's already scanned one, you see. Are you sure he scanned one? Oh yes, it's very nice. I told him we already scanned one. Sorry. Obviously a Monty Python reference. I'm sure everybody knows. Ooh. Well, damn, hell and blast. We could not have found a bigger forest of receptor if we tried. So there's your answer, guys. Go into the big bits. Look at how big this is. No wonder we couldn't find any anywhere else. They're all here. It's like a family gathering. I've never seen so much receptor in my life. Like the other two we scanned didn't have massive gatherings like this. This is huge. There's some there, but look at this lot. Oh, please still be in my gun. Oh, thank God. That's a load, man. Look at them all. Okay, I'll tell you what, guys. Now, just for a bit of interaction with the people on the chat, take a look and pick one for me to scan. Just pick one. Tell me which one you want me to scan. That one, the one on the right, or the one that's just... You can go like forward a bit, back a bit, back a bit, forward a bit, back a bit, left a bit. Yes, geez, receptor is hard enough to find on planets, period, but when you get down there, and then you get this huge forest of them. They look really cool though, don't they? Look at that. Anyway, let's get it sampled. The 17th one to the right, and that one there, yeah. I was actually looking over at them all and thinking that one there. Yeah, I have to admit I was thinking the same thing. So there we go. And now I've got that Tusk Stig Masis, which is the big expensive one. It's got a latitude and longitude and a heading, but I don't know what the 236 is. I wonder if that's like the heading as well, which also says 235. But I can handle a little discrepancy. I wonder if it'll guide us there. Put your tool away. So yeah, I wonder if we can use this info on the screen to get us back to the... It actually tells us the time that we took the scan as well, 1626. Well, hey, geez, we've got the receptor done, so poof. If we can get the Tusk now, awesome. So we need to head to heading 236. Let's see if this works. I have never done this before, so it'll be easier to tilt and pitch because it's just faster. Yawing is just... Yawing makes you yawn. Alright. So we have currently got minus 50.7 and minus 107.9. So this is increasing, and so is the bottom one. So yeah, so just keep heading in this direction. It would be nice for that information to stay on the screen. So minus 53.3 and 114.9. 15. Oh, we've got a chunk to go then on that one. Did we not scan that on a different patch? I think it would be easier. I think it would be easier to do it just from here. But we're not in the Tusk area, but it could be that the Tusk area is the same as the yeah, the receptor area. It could be that the mapping is the same, because we had no trouble picking up Tusk in the receptor area. Again, 50 frames per second, but this does not look smooth to me. Why? Oh, 16th from the left. Sorry guys. Right, let's do this one. I think this is the Tusk. I'm just going to give it a quick blip. Let's bring it down. Again, a huge forest of the thing. Let's see if we can get a parking slot. There we go. Now then. Oh, come on, Frontier, get this sorted. If this doesn't resolve, it's a Control F4 or Alt F4, sorry. I can't believe they haven't fixed this yet. How many updates do they need to sort out this crap? This is usually, I seem to get this more often when I'm coming out of the SRV, but let's go to the menu and see if we can solve it that way. Can't believe this hasn't been solved yet. Yeah, it's the, yeah, it is, but don't even have to get out the bloody ship. I mean, you don't even have to walk out the ship, you just trying to jump out is the killer. This should fix it though, I hope. Come on. See, now this is unnecessarily long as it tries to figure its way out of the darkness. "17 updates and they still haven't got this done." That's 17 updates to Odyssey, not the entirety of Elite Dangerous. Remember back in the day they used to do regular patches and little updates on Tuesdays and or some Thursdays? That's all gone. Alright, Task Manager. And Elite Dangerous. Right click and task. Good night. How ridiculous is this? Way to bring the motivation. I'm sure we had this bug in the game when it was update 12 or something, or even before that, perhaps. Maybe they can't fix it. I don't know. Yeah, that's not the view I had. Right. So that all that tussock that was in front of me, where's that gone? Or is it over here? Oh, thank God. Something simple like facing the wrong way. Did you see how rocks and stuff were spawning in? Yay. Okay, so we don't have the voiceover. We've got text over. I actually preferred it before.
First partial sample.
Thank you. Oh, you don't even see that bit. Alright, so it's 200 meters. A lot of information coming on the screen now. The white and blue writing is from ED Market Connector, and the orange writing that you can't see is from the Elite Observatory. So this might be a good time to get an SRV out, especially if we can spot some 200 meters away. I don't know whether that's some or not. But I'm going to take the ship because yeah. So 200 meters, that's going to be easy to cover in the ship. Oh yeah, plonker. Now Tussock isn't amazingly visible. We have to kind of skim quite low to the ground for it. But I haven't had too much trouble spotting it.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 200 meters from previous sample. I'm skipping over certain parts. I wonder if this would be better like this. Sometimes it's better to just go vertical thrust and then just point the nose down. It makes it a little bit easier sometimes. It's still got that first scan of the tussock on the screen though. I'm not quite sure why it would need that to be constantly there. And don't forget, we are in the receptor zone. Number 2. After this one, I don't really need the other stuff. Like the Frutexa is only worth 1.6, I think. Let's have a look. Yeah, Frutexa is only worth 1.6. So I don't really need it. Should we SRV the last one? Second partial sample collected.
Oh, she's lagging behind a little bit.
Low gravity warning.
Right, let's go and find some more. First we have to get 200 meters away.
Distance reached.
There we go.
You've traveled over 200 meters from previous sample.
Oops. Oh, I knew that was going to be rough. Shadowing is very sharp here. But that is spacey stuff. It does that. Oh, I wouldn't mind, to be honest, seeing as how we've seen so much of it, I wouldn't mind to grab the bacteria if it's around. We just got a signal, didn't we? We just got a blip, but I don't know where from. Something just blipped. I'll just go into Dalek mode. Something did just blip. Well, the economy has definitely changed a lot since the game first came about. Back in the day when $1 million was hard to come by, and now you can do it in 10 minutes. Things have changed. I don't want to wander too far from the ship because once I've found the next sample, I don't want to wait too long to get back. I'll go down to here though. It's the flat bit. There's some bacteria which we can grab that if this is the last. Yeah, it is. So we can grab the bacteria as well. Cool, cool, cool. So we might as well do that. Get 2 scans right here. Yeah, exactly. 1.6 was a big deal back then. Okay, so awesome. So let's get this last scan of that in, and that's 19 million. Brilliant. Now, does that Tusk Stig Masis? No, it doesn't disappear, even though I've done it. That's an annoying thing to keep it there like that. But it tells me on the left-hand side. Oh, okay. See, some things disappear and some things don't. Right, where's the backy?
Sample collection complete.
There it is. I ran over it. Great, now I've got bacteria all over my tyres. I'm going to catch something.
Bacterium Cerberus scanned. Base value 1,689,800.
Cerberus.
Minimum sample distance 500 meters. New codex entry. Bacterium Cerberus, lime. First
Lime.
partial sample collected.
Bacterium Cerberus, lime. Lemon and lime. So, cool, let's find some more bacteria. For that, generally, the flat areas are where you want to be. But if you get elevations like that in front of us, and it's flat on the top of that elevation, they can also be on top of there if it's flat. Yeah. They tend not to go up the sides of hills and stuff. I do think bacteria is more easily spotted from the air though, because it's flat as a pancake. It doesn't stick up out the ground. It's pretty much two-dimensional. Oh, see, just right there. Whoa, bring her in. Yeah, these planet surfaces do look a little bit more detailed than I remember. We are out of range, right? No, we're not. Bugger. We're within the 500 meters still. Knickers. Damn it. So perhaps the ship is better for this. It's very rocky, isn't it? All these shadows of each rock. This is not the right place for bacteria. No sorry, bobbity.
Minimum distance reached.
Okay.
Travel over 500 meters from
So
previous.
if we see any green splats here, was that one? I don't know. It looked a little bit greenish, but if it was right on the edge. It might not be. It might just have been some discoloration. Jesus, just turn round, Rusty. It'll be easier. Okay, confirmed. No backy. And my ship's took off now. So yeah, either don't get too far away or get far enough away where the ship takes off, and then you can bring it back wherever you want. Yeah, these these terrains have definitely gained a little bit of detail. Oh, this is going to be a fun landing. Oh. That wasn't actually too bad. I thought it was going to be a lot worse. Now then, which way was I looking at going? Because I was looking at some land, but then we spun round, so I don't know where I am now. It might have been this way. I think this will be quicker with the ship, won't it? For sure. You need height for this stuff. Oh, receptor again, eh? Yeah. Did I ever scan it with the SRV? No. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I think we get the ship back, guys. This is a complete waste of time.
Recepticon IVUS scanned. Base value 14,313,700. Minimum sample distance 150 meters.
Ah, but I've already done it, you see. You should know that. Like an excited puppy. Finally. Master's coming home. Receptor's so visible here from this side when you've got the light shining on it. The yellowness just, and then of course level of distance changes. Just about enough room. Hey, Ramoyne. It's going okay, you know.
It's going okay. CBB, CBW. Could be better, could be worse. Right. Bachyteria. Up until now has been easy to find. And we need 2 more samples. So as long as I find with bacteria, as long as you're within 250 meters of the ground, it should have popped in and be visible. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, that was an optical delusion. You didn't actually see any. The screen is very busy. Let's get full declutter, shall we? There we go. I've got a lot of things going on the screen here. Right, so... obviously can't declutter that. Greenness. We need roundy, greeny, splatty stuff. Come on. 2 more. I was trying to think. Never mind. I was going to say something dirty there, but... okay. Is that more receptor on my right? God, it's everywhere. Who's stolen all the bacteria? If I go up into Super Cruise and put on the bacteria map, I've got a feeling it's probably going to coat the entire planet, right? Bacteria does tend to do that. Receptors everywhere here. So yeah, guys, go into the big blue bits instead of the small blue bits. Look at it all. You can't move for receptor now. Oh, unbelievable. Stick to the big bits, that's my advice from today. Right, I think we're going to have to go into pointy downy mode. But I like to be able to see ahead as well. So I don't want to point down too far. I couldn't take a sample off my SRV tyre then. Oh really, now the bacteria's gonna hide? Don't tell me that's another receptor forest. It is. For God's sake. No room for bacteria around here. Unbelievable. This is when you need that Starfield thing, where it tells you all the landing points that you've landed on the planet. And you just come back and land straight back on the previous one, and or at least the re-entry points. Because there was loads of bacteria the first time we came down. Haven't played Starfield in a little while, eh? Oh, this is unbelievable. Yeah, some are rare, but this one hasn't been. First time we brought the ship down, it was literally everywhere. Now, and there was no receptor, and now there's just receptor everywhere and no bacteria. What's Frontier up to? Look, it's all receptor. I think we have to super cruise it back up, guys. Come down on a different spot. Maybe a bacteria place. Bacteria, the rear entrance to a cafeteria. Yes, so I still don't see any, so let's do that. So can I have my hood thing back, please? And we're gonna get back up into space. We'll change the mapping specifically for bacteria this time and see if that helps.
2, 1, engage.
Oh, I've had some of those in the past. You find one, like you've been looking to find one for ages, and then you find one, and then the terrain is so bumpy that there's nowhere to put the ship down, unless you're maybe a couple of miles away, and then you've got no way of finding your way back to where it was. Okay, it's already on bacteria. All right. Okay, so it's not full planet coverage, but right, I'm going to follow my last plan. We're going into a great big bit, so we'll bring it down here and make sure that we're outside the red zone by the time we get to the drop zone. There we go. This, okay, I thought it was going to be too fast, but it's not. Alright, let's see what happens now. And it seems, oh yeah, I gave my Nvidia 2080 to Cosmic. Well, he's been playing Elite Dangerous now and streaming it very well apparently, because he had trouble streaming it before. So yeah, I was watching a couple of his streams, and he's all good to go. He's getting, in the concourse, he's getting like 50 something frames, and he's got kind of like his CPU's kind of holding him back a little bit, and the motherboard, which I think is only PCI Gen 2 or something, but still it's a step in the right direction, and he's motoring away there playing RDR, and there you are. Yeah, you look like Cosmic. It's coming along good, eh man? I was watching your Red Dead Redemption. I know you didn't acknowledge my chat, so I have to give you another week before I forgive you. Just kidding. But yeah, it looks like you're on the ball now. So what I'm curious is what you're doing with your 750. Is that going to get used, or are you just going to have fun doing a live stream where you hammer it to pieces or something? Oh, hello. But it makes a difference, doesn't it? I mean, because that's a big jump. From a 750 to a 2080, that's a sizable leap. So, yeah, nice one, man. Anyway, I'm glad it's worked for you, man. It's alright, man. Don't worry, I've done that before. I've watched some of my own streams back, and I've missed people's messages and some of the things where they've said some funny stuff, and I missed it. It happens. It happens. I can't catch them all, and I try to. But yeah, I understand. Right, there was a bacteria here. I don't know which direction it was in.
Was Red Dead playable for you before then? Or is it a case that you're playing it still, but you're able to increase the graphic settings, perhaps? I'm assuming that you're... Like in Elite, have you increased graphic settings from before? Like gone from low or medium to like high or something, and being able to keep the frame rates up? All my games settings reset to ultra. No way. Really? That's awesome, man. Well, there we go. By the act of one person, 2 people got helped out, kind of thing, right? Because if I hadn't been given the 3080, I couldn't have done that for you, so it's brilliant. I mean, I got helped out, and then you got helped out, and so yeah, you've got to find somebody with a really bad graphics card and send them your 750.
Second partial sample collected.
And we got to keep paying it on like that, and then whoever's got the really bad graphics card has to find somebody with a really, really bad graphics card and see how far along the chain we can get before it ends. Yeah. Hey, if I ever get a 4090, you can have the 3080. But listen, you need to get a motherboard and a CPU, man. Yeah, Elite Dangerous, I think, I don't know. I had a similar experience with Flight Sim, you know, where, you know, the 3080 was put in, but my frame rates are kind of the same.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters.
And, but I don't get that thing now where when I'm arriving at the destination airport and after maybe an hour, hour and a half, 2 hours flight, the graphics would start getting stuttery coming into land. I don't get that now. It's smooth coming into land and everything. Yeah, I'm happy, man. But that 2080, I tell you what, that held me up nicely. You know, it really did. Even in Flight Sim, it was really doing the business. Yeah. Well, what motherboard do you have now then? I mean, no, forget the motherboard. What chip are you using now? Is it AMD? And if it's an AMD, you're gonna have to tell me what's the Intel equivalent of the chip you have now, if you don't have an Intel right now. Does that make sense? Yeah. Yeah, my 1080 did the same. The 1080 Ti I had, it really stuck in there for a long time and played games that I probably wasn't expecting it to play because it was a couple of generations out of date. But it did, you know, and the 2080 Super the same. It's really got some, you know, some power to it. Hey, we can leave the planet now. I'm not looking for Futexa. It can go to heck. So what's your CPU?
Sample collection complete.
Or the equivalent, the Intel equivalent, power-wise? Okie dokie, so let me have a look at Elite Observatory. So yeah, so Futexa is the only one we haven't scanned. But we do have 20, 34, so that'll be 33, 34.6, 34, maybe a bit more. Yeah, maybe 35, yeah. We've made about 35 million on this planet alone, so that's plenty. And I think Is this the only one? There's other ones here, but I can't remember whether this was the only one that had plantage. Right, right, so that's bio... What? No. Why is it saying biological 6? That's not correct, there's only 4. Or is he talking about that one? That's 4. That's 4. This one has got 6. Oh yeah, I see them here. All right, okay, so, all right, I've got it, oh, yeah, okay, I've got it here on the Elite Observatory. So, on here we have 4, and here we have 6. But we've done them. Yeah, we've done them. We can leave this solar system, guys. Mark Thomas, hey Mark. AMD FX 830. Okay, so what Intel CPU is the equivalent to the AMD FX 830? Do you know? I suppose it's Googleable. Let me have a quick Google. Right, so somebody's asking what Intel CPU is equivalent to the AMD FX 8320. Is that the same one? 8320? No. You just said 830. Oh, you have the 8370. AMD FX. Okay, 8370. That's the chip, right? I don't know nothing about Intel's. Sorry, I don't know about AMD CPUs. So the Intel equivalent is an i5 7th generation. The AMD runs at 4 gigahertz, the Intel runs at 3, but performance-wise, and it's got, the Intel's got less threads. Turbo goes up to 3.5, but apparently it's the equivalent. So hold on, bear with me a sec. I'm just going to do a quick Google of something. Okay, bear with me guys, just a moment. Okay, so if you remember, Cosmic, oh, you have an AMD, okay, 50. Okay, well, bear with me a second longer then. So, FX-8350. All right. So, if you remember, not so long ago, I managed to, thanks to the community again, to upgrade my PC. And I'm all AMD now. But I still have my previous motherboard and chip, CPU and memory all complete as a unit with the cooler and everything. And that is an Intel i7 6700K. And according to this, the Intel i7 6700K is 33% quicker in certain places, and using 8 cores, it's 75% quicker than the one you have. So, if you want my old motherboard, chip, RAM, and cooler, it's all stuck together. It's not in bits. But if you want that, to go with your, because that way you upgrade the RAM, you upgrade the motherboard, and you upgrade the thingy, the, what do you call it, the CPU, all at the same time. Now I don't know if I don't know if that board is Gen 4, it might be. It's a Gigabyte board, it's a good one, but it's certainly Gen 3, at least. So, it's in my wardrobe, I'm saying. If you want it, it's yours. Alright? Just cover the postage and it's yours. Right, we can leave now. Because it's just sitting there, man. But have a check, go online and compare yours to a i7 6700K. I've got 32 gigs of RAM in it. And like I say, I took the whole thing out in one go. The motherboard and everything's still on there. The CPU and everything. And the RAM. And the RAM's got all flashy lights on it and it's all cool. So yeah, you can have it, man. For the cost of the postage, I'm sure I've got a box because I've had one of my Fanatec boxes will probably fit. It'll probably go in there. I'll pack it up well and yeah, up to you. Oh, was she? Well, it depends. I mean, Cosmic's not said anything yet, but we'll sell 2 raffle tickets then. Oh, toss of a coin. But yeah, if that helps, and if it all goes in your tower, then you've basically got my old PC. Alright, well, I can speak to Alison and see what her hardware is. I don't mind. But I'm easy, but the offer's there anyway. So it's up to you. I mean, you know, look at the hardware I've got here, thanks to the community. So when I can do it, I pass it forward too, you know what I mean? Because that's how the system works. Yeah. But yeah, I know Alison's got an older machine, but I don't know how old. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, so let's jump. And we've somehow lost the map because we came out. It does make sense that you get the bonus for the plants when you do the footfall as opposed to the planet discovery, right? It does, yeah, that does make more sense. Because I was just thinking, if I find other lucrative plants on further planets in the Formidine Rift, from what I've experienced so far, most of the stuff in the Formidine Rift's already been discovered. It's very hard for me to come across systems that haven't been discovered already, but a lot of them, most of them, haven't been discovered in the Odyssey period, so there is no footfalls, and some of them don't even have mappings on them. It's so old. Right, so let's go. Yeah, it's good, isn't it, Mr. Budman? It's fine, you know, I like it. I like helping people out if I can. It's good, what do you call it? Karma? Good karma? Is that the right phrase? I don't know. Yeah. Because, you know, I mean, I've had thoughts of, oh, should I just buy a tower and a power supply and make another PC with my old motherboard and stuff, you know? But, what am I going to do with it? Give it away to a kid or something in the neighborhood? I don't know. That's something I would probably do. So, but then I've got to get the PSU and I've got to get the tower. Nah. So it's just sitting there in the old wardrobe behind me, and it's all fully functional. Okay, what do we have? Nothing. Nowhere to land. No lucrative, what do you call them? Terraformable. That's the word I'm looking for. No terraformable places here, so let's move on. The Formidable Rift. As I said in the video description, Formidine Rift is no relation to Occulus. Okay, let's do a surface, and why don't we, before we do that, let me position myself for some fuel. And now we can do the D-scan. 3 bodies. That doesn't look good. Oh, just got this little fella in the middle. It hasn't been mapped. I wonder.
Scooping complete.
Is it scannable from here? Ooh. So it's going to be this one, isn't it?
Warning.
But
Temperature critical.
yeah, well, relax. We got it. High metal content, and it's not thingyable. 84% is fine as long as it doesn't go above 100. We don't have to worry. Okie dokie. Right, let's move on. $107. Well, we've done 205 jumps now to get to Blog Twat's fleet carrier. Yeah.
3, 2,
Do you know what, Cosmic? We should, me, you, and Angry, we should all get into, or anybody else, if they want to join, have a session of Red Dead Redemption. Multiplayer, all of us together. We'll be like a gang of outlaws. Just running into town and, yeah. Could be a gang of outlaws.
fuel scooping.
Oh, the twin oh god, that is a jump scare. Oh, what have we got now? Metal-rich planet with no atmosphere. Yeah.
Fuel scooping complete.
Ah, hey, we have a...
Metal-rich body, no atmosphere.
This is a fresh system, guys. Let's get it scanned. We only need 21 bodies. We've already got 3 of them. So, yeah. Brilliant. An undiscovered system. Just sitting there in between a load of discovered ones. So let's get the sun down to a smaller ball. Once it stops shrinking. There we go. Cool. Oh, 1,000 light. Oh, you're coming towards me? Excellent, man. Hey, we may even be able to link up on the stream. Right, what am I doing? Why am I here? I'm in the probes thing. That's not gonna fly. Alright. Well, we don't have any, like, earthy, watery world stuff. But we do have the crackling clusters. So we'll get those out the way. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, so the sound of the clusters isn't determined by you pointing at it, it's determined by you tuning in the frequency. That makes sense. There you go. No, that makes sense. Just like a radio. Of course it should work that way, right? Right, so what we got here? 3 geos on that one. Well, don't need that. It looks wobbly, doesn't it, when I move, but that's just my mouse. It doesn't like mouse pads for some reason. I've got 3 mouse pads now and it doesn't like any of them. It's just wobbly.
Body 4. Landable with high gravity.
Landable with high gravity. Body 4. Where's body 4? We haven't even got it and done it yet. Okay. Now, landable with high gravity is one thing, but
Body 6A. All premium boost materials and system.
landable with high gravity and the ability to get out of the SRV or out of the ship on foot, that's a different thing altogether. I wonder what the high gravity is. Well, okay, we need to move. We're blocking. We're blocking something there. So we're going to have to move the ship. Because it's easier than moving the star. Okay, we've got a cluster here.
Body 5E. Ammonia
Whoa.
atmosphere landable with life. Body 5E. May host a marked biological. Body 5E. Meets mapping criteria. Body 5E. Landable with atmosphere.
Now, when it says a marked biological, does that mean an expensive one? Well, okay, so we've got... depends. So, it's listed 4 bios on this one, but there's only actually 3. So one of them won't be there. And there's only one lucrative one. Guess which one isn't going to be there? If the lucrative one isn't there, it's 5 million credit planet. If the lucrative one is there, it can be up to 11.25 million. The lucrative one that could be here then is Concha or Aureolus. So it's not that it won't be there, but we'll see. It's also high value. Does that mean it's high value as in terraformable? I wonder. Got another big fella. So we have to go in 2 levels to get that guy. 3 levels. And then we come back and we come down to get the babies. Yeah. Go back again. Go down another level. Nope. There. All right. Okay. So we know we've got one behind the star, and that's going to be this last one here. So
Body
we need
7D. All surface materials.
we need to
and
move.
system.
So I'm going to tilt the ship round. Just move a little out of the way. Not too much. We don't need too much on this. Let's see if we can pick it up. There she is. Okay, it has geos. So we've only got the one planet then with the bios. We'll check it out. If it's got the Concha, cool, we'll have a look. Otherwise, is it worth the others? Because Bacteria 1.6, Frutexa flabellum 1.8, Fungoida ceticis is 1.6. So yeah, I'll make that deal with myself. We'll go to 5e. If it has Concha, we'll land. If it doesn't, we'll carry on. But what is the high grav planet? It's got to be this one. Oh, 3.42 Gs. And that one is 1.9. I wouldn't mind probing this one then. So yeah, brand new discovered 3.4 G planet. We won't be able to step out onto the surface, unfortunately. There'll be no footfall here. Not with 3.4. I don't... No way. Nope. So let's mark 4 on the thing. and we'll go probe it. If you guys want to see the surface of it as well, we can. That's what the exploration part's all about, isn't it, really? Oh, I'd love to look to it. You don't happen to have the shipyard thing or whatever. Like if I was to land on your carrier, do you have the facility where I can put a ship kit on or change my livery or something? Because I'd love to put that surveyor, is it the surveyor one? Yeah, the surveyor kit on this, the one that is really good to use for exploration. That would really be cool to put it on this. Body still to map. Oh, that's a new one. I know you guys can't see it, but I've got a little rectangle with it says body still to map. Okay, I've never seen that one before. All right, so 8 probes, so we'll probably get away with 3 maybe. So I'm going to put 1 there, 1 there, 1 there. Let's see if we can get away with that. Wow, it's a fair distance away.
Surface scanned by 50.
That last one, no, we didn't quite get that, so we'll go on this side. I might as well do these. Probably unnecessary, but yeah. Oh, you don't have it? Ah, okay.
Surface scan complete.
So lava spouts, fumaroles and vents. And obviously we don't need the map. There's only a little white patch there that doesn't have anything, but as I'm not chasing any of these down, I'm not really bothered. So let's go to 5E. Oh, no, no, okay.
Next body to map is 5E.
Oh, that's a new call out. The next body to map is 5E. I like that. It's keeping me in check. Right, let's switch into combat mode then, and we'll land here. 3.42G. Let's try not to smash this Asp Explorer into pieces while we do it. And we'll check out the surface. There's no atmosphere, but hey, it doesn't matter. I wonder which would be the most interesting terrain. I want to go for, yeah, let's go in between the dark and the lighter bits. Yeah. Oh God, can you imagine? There's the G building up. 3.42 or something like that.
Orbital flight engaged.
Judging by the coverage, we're going to be landing near vents and fumaroles and all sorts of weird and wonderful stuff. 3.3G is already pulling us down. Coming up to 3.2G now. So I want to be on this limited, this outer limit here, where between the bumpier bit and the non too bumpy bit. But I want to definitely shallow out this descent at some point. He says going deeper. Don't worry. There's a method to the madness. And when I figure it out, I'll let you know.
Okay, normally I'm coming in around 45 degrees, but this is going to be a bit shallower. It's got crevices, guys. Look at the one on the right there. But there's one in front of me. But that one on the right looks like a place I might want to. But think about it, Rusty. Think about it. This is 3.4G. If you jump down there in an SRV or on foot, it's going to be a lot harder getting out. Yeah, but that's the fun of exploration. This is a lot more riskier at 3.4G to jump down into a trench. Because you might not have the gravity. Sometimes gravity is your best friend in getting out. So this would not be a smart move. So maybe even I should respect the limits here. Let's get this thing slowed down. See, we're being pulled down here and I don't want to land here. Oh, I've got my vertical thrusters on. Oh, 45 meters from the ground. We just had some boost. Oh my god. I don't know, guys, if I want to try this. Jesus. Yeah, I do, Sepilok, I know. It seems to be a motif of mine to be doing those things. We were getting pulled down there. Always make sure you have a boost, and do not lower the landing gear at these altitudes. Because if you need to emergency boost, it won't work. It won't work with the landing gear down. Yeah, I found that out the hard way. On more than one occasion. Oh, bollocks, 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 bollocks. Okay, I managed to hold it on the vertical thrusters. Right, 10 meters from the ground, yes, now we can put the landing gear out. And it's only flight assist that's keeping us here. Alright, that's a small window. That is a tiny one. Oh, I don't know if we'll do it. Okay, I got full shields. Drop it. Oh, swine. This is going to be dodgy, having to keep flicking forward like this. No, we need a bigger window. Oh, that was all right. Yes, come on. Come on. Oh, damn you. That was a nice bit of blue there we got. Right, certainly we can go out in the thing, SRV, but on foot, not a... Oh, no, not a chance, look, on foot, no way. SRV can handle it though, in our exoskeleton on wheels. Bang. Right, do not make any mistakes here, Rusty, because trying to get out of a trench, there'll be no way, the wheels will just be spinning. And you can't get out to have a look either, so this is okay here. This is fine. I don't even know which direction it was in. I thought it was over there. It might be. So yes, we are the first in Elite Dangerous to see this place and land on it. let's avoid that. Okay, this is fine. This is fine, we can go down here, that's not a problem. Unless you hit something. Oh, careful, careful, bit at a time, just a bit at a time. Oh, it's struggling just to get up there. Alright, just be careful here. Little spin. Do not go down there. I mean, there might be a way out up this way, but what if you can't? Then what? You can't like say, oh, I'll leave the SRV here and I'll get out and jump up on foot, because the SRV is the only way out. And any thoughts of the ship coming to hover above you for a rescue? Nope. Nope, it'll keep landing on either side here. So I think it's a good idea to stay away before the handbrake can't hold us anymore. Yeah. Even I know this is not a good idea. Talking of boosting, what kind of boost do we have here? Oh dear. Oh, it's not bad. It's just that the coming down bit is... it's quite hard, but the amount of height we can gain from a boost, it's not that bad. I thought it was going to be... I thought we were going to be more restricted than that, but no, it's actually pretty good. Oh, but the way down... oh, listen to the gears grinding just to get back to the ship. We need momentum to get this bit. Oh, you could hear the gears grinding there. Yeah, even I know not to go down that one. Yeah, nothing would get me down there, man. Too much risk involved, way too much risk. I would lose all of my gathered biodata. I'll tell you what though, if I had docked with the fleet carrier and the fleet carrier was say in this system or the next one, and if I had my two SRVs and all of my biodata handed in, then I would do it. Yes, then I would do it. I would. Because if I destroy my SRV and myself, I won't lose any data and I can go back to the fleet carrier and buy yet another SRV. So yes, then I would do it for sure. Yeah. Okay, let's go to 5E and see what it has in store. Let's see if it has Concha. If it does, cool, that'll be the one I want to go after for sure. Yeah, and it's Concha Aureolus, so I don't know which one it is. I know the other one that sounds like a body part. I know what that looks like, but that's not this one. So the one I'm thinking of that I know it isn't is that one. I think that one is Concha labia or whatever it is, labiata, that one. So we're looking for this. It's little oysters with TV aerials sticking out of them. So it might be on the planet, but it's like I say, it's listed 4 items, one of them won't be there, and there's only one lucrative one. So it doesn't necessarily follow that the lucrative one is going to be the missing one, but yeah, through experience that sometimes, more often than not, tends to be the case. So there we go, 3.42G, brand new undiscovered planet. with nice trenches.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Right, so let's escape the gravity from here and venture over to 5e and see what's there. No concha equals no land. Actually, I could land, I could still get footfall on it, but I'm not going to be looking around for that stuff. I'm only chasing the lucrative plants now, I think. Values that don't have a 1 in front of them. Because I'm chasing the rank more than the money. And I know it all adds up. However, there's a lot of the time adds up as well. Okay. So let's head over to 5e. Nice cosmic sky there, which was nice. Okay, we need a bit more. Not quite out of it yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's a little distance away, but once we pick up speed, we get out the planet's gravity and we pick up speed, we'll be fine. Yeah, don't forget to click or smash or whatever the like button, thumbs up thing if you're liking or whatever. I would appreciate it. Helps the algorithm, helps the channel, all that good stuff. Oops. How did I get on that mode? Dry your arm. Dry your aim. Dry your aim. Oh, now then, talking of this planet that we're heading to, %, ammonia, 3 bios, rocky world. Okay. It's like Disney. Rocky World's like Disney World, except it's all Sylvester Stallone stuff. You were wondering. So highest body content in terms, no, highest body content? What am I trying to say here? Highest body, no. I will get it in a minute. Of all the bodies in this system, the one with the highest value, potential value for getting scanned is body 3, which we didn't do. 260,000. The one we did with the high G, that was 245,000. This 5E one, it's just a rocky body, so if we did probe it, we'd only get 6,200. But it is atmospheric. The only one here. Yep. Oh, Star Falcons discovered this? I thought this was a virginal system. Ah, maybe they just They just did those and then didn't bother with the rest because all these are brand new discovered. Yeah, so someone's obviously just bothered with that one and not the rest. Yeah. Okay. So, does it have concha or no? Place your bets. If I had to guess, I would say no, but it could be. It might have it.
By 50%.
All right.
Complete.
So, if the next one is concha, cool. If the next one isn't concha, it'll be frutexa. 3, 2, 1. Fungoida. Okay. Frutexa. Yeah. There you go. So,
Mapping complete. No more bodies to map. Body 5E. May host a marked biological.
well, it's not true that there's no more bodies to map because I can map all of them. But you mean there's no more in my marked list when I was doing FSS? Is that what you're talking about? I don't know. I don't know how it's picking that up. So, yeah, so bacteria, this is 1.6.5 million. Fungoida is 1.67 million. Frutexa is 1.8 million. But that doesn't mean that we can't get footfall. So let's go do that. It's mapped. We may as well get the triple. We'll land on the big splodgy bit, I think. Oh God. It's not slowing down quick enough.
Orbital flight engaged.
It's in a rush, this one. Gravity's nothing to speak about. Come on. Hello, gain damage. This is a planet they make milky bars out of. I've not had white chocolate for a while. I think I'm going to have to get some. Anyway. Okay, what's this? Fungoida? If it is, the distance is 300 meters on these, but I don't see any other in the distance anywhere. And we're allowed out. Okay, well, scan 2. Well, we've got 2 scans here. Okay. Seeing as how you're there,
Oh, by the way, blog to it. I'm in solo, so I can't actually track or know where your carrier is. Not that I could anyway, right? I don't think I can anyway. But yeah. So these are the... Never mind. You can make up your own mind what you think they look like. Too obvious. Peach. These are the peach ones. Right, let's go do the other ones at the back. And then I suppose we may as well go find the third.
Base value 1,670,100. Minimum sample distance 300 meters. New codex entry. 140 Ceticis. Peach. First partial sample collected. Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 300 meters from previous sample.
Tentacle mushrooms. Yep, I'll go with that.
Second partial sample collected.
Right, we can rove our way over the hill here and see if there's a third sample. Look at the tire tracks. Yeah, why not? It seems a good distance to a good heading to go with. Oh, we're gonna get a run here. Oh, yeah. We only hit that with one wheel, so that wasn't helpful.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 300 meters from previous sample.
Yeah, but where's the next one? Come on, we need pinky peachy stuff. Come on. That's the noise that it would be if Darth Vader had asthma. Luke. That's a different one. Different species of plantage. God, it's like World Rally. Yeah. Settle down. Not convinced that's any. Oh great, my ship's buggered off. Is that the same? Is that the... No, I don't know. It can't be the same one because it's not on smooth ground, and that's where my first one was. So I think this is a fresh batch. I guess we'll find out if it turns green. Yeah, baby. We're good. Let's just say that they're sausages. Okay. Yeah.
Sample collection complete.
Nice atmosphere as well, but a very white planet, or creamy colour, I suppose. Perfect landing. Front wheels first. That'll do. Beige world, yeah. Exactly. New resistance, yep. Beige world, or we can build a town and call it Cardboard City. Yeah, having it in the same colour. Alright, so that's our next jump out point, and it looks like we can go straight out. Oh, look at that planet though. Just on the left there, just... And you got the sun in front of us, which is lighting up the planet from behind. Very cool. That's what we like about Elite though, isn't it, guys? That just all the physics works. Yeah. To a point. Mostly. The cosmic physics kind of work.
Fuel scooping.
Okie dokie. Anybody been here? Yep. Right. Okay. Have you moved? Has your carrier moved again since blocked, or is it in the same place? Because what's the new system that it's in? Unless it's, of course, on the move.
3, 2,
Engage. Make it so.
fuel scooping.
Okay, we have this guy. So let's just lock it in, and then we can go point to it. No, we can't. We have to point to it with the ship first. Can you? No way. You can put them on... Well, hell and damn. You can change it on the fly in the menu? Yeah. Okay. So it must be... Oh ho 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 ho. Oh wait, it says here expected bio.
It's got them all listed down there, Stratum Peleus. However, I can't determine that in Elite Observatory Core until I go map it.
Body 2. Ammonia atmospheric.
Oh, now we... No, okay, now we've got it.
May host a marked biological.
Yeah, so...
Body 2A. Meets mapping criteria.
Wait till she shuts up.
Body 2A. Landable with atmosphere.
Okay, so total on this planet, depending what's here, is going to be between 10 and 18 million. But the only thing of value that... The only thing... Well, Concha Aureolis again, 7.7 million. The other two things, Aleoidus Spica, 3.3 million, and Fungoida gelata, 3.3 million. Osseous spiralis, 2.4 million. Stratum Peleus, 1.3. Fungoida ceticis, 1.6, if it's that one, and Bacteria alcyonium, 1.6. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 choices, but we only have 5. I've got a feeling Concha is going to be not there either. It's stuck with no tritium. No problem, man. Oh, I will mark that system in. And if the game doesn't remember that location, I'll probably need to ask you again. So let's see, I don't know how many arcs we have, but it won't be enough to buy that ship kit, but it doesn't mean I can't buy some arcs and stick it on. So let's get this thing done. And will we see now? Ideally, Aleoida, Concha, and Fungoida, and Osseous would be a great combination.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Top 3 I'd like to see is Concha, Aleoida, Fungoida. Aleoida is there, so that's cool. We got one of them. Concha and Fungoida would be great. There's not much of it, but it's there. Fungoida? Oh, baby.
No more bodies to map.
Now,
Body 2A.
are you going to go for the full thing and tell me Osseous? Oh my god. It's all the expensive stuff, lucrative stuff. Well, I'll be damned. So now we're looking at somewhere between 16.8 and 18.5 million. Why the difference? The difference is because the Fungoida, this is the thing. We have to go, I'm going to go there first. There are 2 possibilities for the Fungoida. Gelata, 3.3 million, or the Ceticis, 1.6 million. Okay, if we get the Gelata, fingers crossed, then the planet will be worth 18.5 million. If we get the Ceticis, it's only going to be worth 16.89 million. So let's go check out the Fungoida first. And if it is Gelata, then this planet has paid out with all 3 fruits after that handle pull. That's brilliant. Wow, what a find this would be if this was Gelata as opposed to... Now Gelata is... We know which one that looks like, right? It's the red squiggly wormy bits. Yeah, those. Let's see if we can quickly get it. So Fungoida, that's it. That's Gelata, that one. Right? If not, it's going to be that one,
Orbital flight engaged.
which we've already had a look at. So I'm hoping... it's Gelata. Because if it is, that means we've got maximum payout on this planet. And that would be really quite something. Well, it's that white milky stuff again. It might be Ceticis or Thesis, whatever it is. I've got a feeling it's probably going to be that one. But
Imagine if it was gelato. And the concha, which is actually on here, is worth 7.77 million. So absolutely fantastic for the ranking. Ah, ouch. Come on, Fungoida. Show me the red ones. Well, not much of an atmosphere to speak of. Very thin, if it has one. No freaking way. It can't be. No, that's a different thing. That's not the Fungoida. Where are you? I think it's the tomato plants. Right here. Was it? Oh, I thought I just saw them. Huh. Okay, so Fungoida not sighted yet. I don't think so. Speaker. This one is worth 3.3 million and the distance of this is 150 meters, so there's plenty of it around, so why not let's get this one done now. Oh wow.
Alioida spica scanned. Base value 3,385,200. Minimum sample distance 150 meters.
Yeah,
Codex entry.
look at that sun.
Alioida spica, turquoise.
Well, I haven't got it scanned yet, sweetheart, so give me a sec. Let me just have a quick look at the atmosphere here. Ammonia, yeah. I wasn't 100% sure it was going to be ammonia, but if I had to guess, I would have said that. Wow, that is red. So, yeah, I think we can probably get the 3 scans quite easily, I think. Yep, 150 meters. Again, 60 frames per second being reported, but it's quite stuttery.
First partial sample collected. Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample.
This is cool, man, because it gets this one out the way, even though we're in the Fungoida territory.
Second partial sample collected.
I wonder if that's 150 meters. Yep, I think so. Judging by the time that took to get there. I think so. I could be wrong, but we'll try it. I don't know what the speed of a ball of plasma is, but so I think it's oh well, there's some more in the distance anyway, so but the one that we just
distance reached. You've traveled over 150 meters from the previous sample.
yeah, that was quick. Indestructible. Well, that was quick. But where is the
Sample collection complete.
fungoider? We'll have to use the ship for it. You know what? That's going to make a decent screenshot, I think. Writing, I can take it off in Photoshop. No problemo. Oh, looks like my screenshot program's not functioning. I don't know why. There we go. I had to think about how to get out of the camera there. Weird. John Beamer's exobiology rank is higher than Rusty's, I think. But this one's geneticist, but it's not actually what it's supposed to say. Because remember Frontier messed up? Where they made the plants worth more, and then they forgot to change the ratio of the ranking when the plants went up, so people were ranking up super quickly, and then Frontier could not or did not reverse the rank back to where it should be, and so they kept it where it should be, or they kept it where it shouldn't be, and now when you're scanning plants and earning money, your rank doesn't go up until you genuinely reach that rank, rather than fake reaching it, which is what we did in the first place. I hope that makes sense. But yeah, that was a Frontier mess up. They messed up twice. They messed up by not doing the ranking correctly. You know, it was scaling up too fast, and then they messed up again by not being able to correct it, or being unwilling to correct it. I don't know which. I'm hoping it's the first one, that they couldn't do it. Oh, did we get the... Dude, come on, settle. Fine. I did do it from the ship, didn't I? My ship's a very strange colour in this sun, yeah. Okay. As for Rusty, I don't know what rank it is. No idea. Ooh, that is closer. So from 107 jumps down to 78. Oh, okay, 70 then. Without jet cones, it's 78. Damn you. Hey, for 3 jumps, I'd rather not do the jet cone boost. Man, that's nearly half as many jumps. Okay, so where the flip is this fungoida? Is it wise to head towards the sun though? Because it's a little blinding. We didn't accidentally touch down in Alioida territory, did we? I'm pretty sure it was... This was Fungoida. Alright, well... Same stuff, I guess. Yep. I thought we were going to bang the bottom of the ship there. Same stuff. Come on, man. Maybe Alioida just covers the planet or something. All I'm seeing at the moment, though. Nothing but. Okay, can't guarantee I'll still be streaming in an hour, but if you let me know on Discord the final position, if I'm not streaming, then I'll make my way there. Thanks for bringing it closer, though. Appreciate that. No, we need to go up and come back down again, I think. Well, okay, this is it. And of course, it's the cheap one. So yeah, this is Fungoida Satesia, so we didn't get the full jackpot, unfortunately, which is a shame. But we still we still make a killing though.
170,100. Minimum sample distance 300 meters. New codex entry.
So once I've scanned this, oh, it already knows. Okay.
First partial sample collected.
So Elite Observatory Core now confirms planet value, if you scanned everything, would be 16.89 million. So distance to this one is 300 meters. Let's have a look up here. See if maybe I can see another one from here. Yeah, I mean there's some over there, but that's... Is it? Could that... Maybe some on in the back row? Could they be 300 meters? It's possible, right? All those? Okay. I already have a ship kit on here, by the way. But there's nothing to stop me combining the Surveyor and the Hazard ship kit. Maybe we'll have a quick look. Okay, thank you, man. Alright, so...
Low gravity warning.
It's actually, it's got it on the screen, hasn't it? If you look at the very last line where it says Fungoides atesis, it's counting as we're doing it. 196, 200 meters. So maybe on the back, if not. Need a run up. 273 meters, this is going to be super fine. 293, 298, yes. 316 meters since the last sample. Now she hasn't called it out, but it could mean that these ones in the back here are going to go green. Yeah, baby. And those blue ones do not. Sample 2.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over
Oh, you're
300
so
meters
far
from previous
behind.
Sample. Second partial sample collected.
So now we need a third. Those. That guy. Let's see. So you've got the distances now between the two samples. Was it over here? I know there was some in this direction. Let's go around. 60 frames per second according to this, but it doesn't feel like it. So yeah, we're good here. 277 meters. That's it. Sample 3.
Previous sample.
We got it. I'm gonna go high on this to keep the text out the way. There we go. Right, let's go and get this last one. And then I want concha. That's going to be a little tricky because
Sample collection complete.
it's a very small spot on the planet. Yes, old pixel, it does indeed need binoculars. It would be very handy to have, but until you saw fit to not give us those luxuries. Right, so that's 2 crossed off the list. of the 5. I'm not going to be doing all 5, I don't think. But certainly I want Concha and Osus. I don't know, maybe. Maybe. Concha I definitely want. That seems to exist on its own, maybe. It's in such a tiny little spot. Hopefully there's more than that one spot. And Concha, I think, doesn't that Concha exist down in valleys and stuff like that? Some of them do. Okay. Oh, we're nearly on to 30 likes. Thanks guys for tuning in and sticking with me. Get up and check the Concha map. It's very, very, very small. And when we first looked, I only saw one of them. So let's hope. Let's hope there's maybe another one. Give us a bit of a choice. So once the out of range message goes away, we can cut the throttle. There we go. And we want the map for Concha. And this, oh yeah. Good luck. We need some blue. We may need... Oh, look at that. The planet changes its texture completely. We may need to be higher up, guys. I think we're a bit too low. We're not too low for the blue map. It's just that I can't see enough of the planet. I'm sure the blue bit was on the white bit. Let me point this thing up. And then while we're climbing, there it is. I got you. I got you. Oh, all right. So there's a. That's the bit we looked at, the one on the right. So let's head to the big one. It looks like it's in a valley, doesn't it? Yeah, well, we'll see.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, you see, it's all bumpy. Just where Concha likes to be. If you get 3 of them and bury them underground, would they be subconscious? So we'll land, I don't know, anywhere in here, I guess. Some interesting terrain here. That'd be cool to land on the top here. But I think the Concha's going to be down in these valleys there. I believe so. I think we need to be down here rather than up. We will see.
4 meters off the floor, and we managed to gain height again. Oh, what an interesting landscape. How very Martian looking. Wow. Tell you what, this is something, isn't it? Wow. I was going to get the SRV and go over there, but that's probably not a good idea. I don't know if I saw one or if I just saw a rock. Chances are it's going to be a rock, but I'll head towards it anyway. Sometimes my peripheral vision works for me and sometimes not. Guess not. Okay. Sure, Concha exists in the crevices. Yeah, and this light, this specularity of light that's reflecting off the windshield there. That's definitely new in update 17. Yep. I can try back up here, but I don't think so. I don't know why when you come to this screen, the focus isn't on this left column, but instead it's in here. I don't know why, but okay. Found on worlds with nitrogen-based atmosphere, their rounded rock-like structure splits apart on the top with loops. Oh, is it? Yeah, it's been white here today and yesterday, but I don't know what the weather's doing right now because it's dark. All right, so no mention of where Concha lies, but I'm pretty sure it does lie in the bottom of caverns and ravines and stuff like that.
rocks, right? Just rocks? There we go. There we go. I couldn't get any further down if I tried. And there they are. Now, is this enough to land? We can land a bit more forwards, I think. Right here. Come on. Turn blue here, please. Anything, just a blip. Give me a small blip and I'll land it. He says, hopefully. Come on. Back. Yes. Hey, John. The overlay is a combination. It's two things. Firstly, well, actually, the one you can see is Elite Dangerous Market Connector. And I believe it's a plugin. But I don't remember what it's called. Let's have a look. Okay, so I've got EDSM. There's an EDSM RSE plugin, which it might be that one. Or it could be EDR, which is ED Recon, I believe. Might be that one. I've got a few plugins. I don't know which one it is that's doing it. But I've got a few. I've got a stream source one which puts the information on the screen. So EDR is one, and EDSM-RSE is the other. So it's one of those two that's doing it. There's the stuff that you can hear, the voices, and the other text that you can't see on the screen is done by Elite Observatory Core and its plugins. Right. Were you expecting me not to answer you personally? Oh, we do that on this channel. We don't ignore the people on the stream. Okay, so there it is, and there it is. That's a spicy meatball. And there's the one with the TV aerial. Weird looking things. And we have on this one 150 meters. Probably should have scanned that one then. So let's see what distance we can get. Come on, this woman is so... Normally she says it straight away. I don't know what the delay is.
Concha Aureolus scanned. Base value 7,774,700. Minimum sample distance 150 meters. New codex entry. Concha Aureolus, red. First partial sample collected.
Okay, so we're currently 80 meters away from the scan. And this is the furthest one back. 100 meters. Damn it. And I do not possess... Oh, we got some more here. Awesome. I was going to say I don't possess night vision on this suit. Yes, baby. Come on. 172 meters.
You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample.
Let's scan this meatball then.
Second partial sample collected.
Now, is there any more 150 meters further back in this direction? And should we not be using an SRV to find out? Probably. I don't think we came across any more this way. Let's get an SRV anyway. But yeah, I did remember that it was down in the valleys here. And so it was. So this is a great one. Nearly 7.8 million for this, which is just fine by me. Oh, don't catch your nuts on the thing. So we'll get the SRV, have a bit of fun with that, see if we can find the third sample. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, but the gravity is low, so, you know, we might be alright. Now, we can venture this way, which is where we walked, but I've got a feeling that the other way might be better. Try and get the ship, or the SRV, steered in the right direction. Is that oh, that's a third set, is it? It is, but it's not far enough away. Ooh. So now we have to climb this wall, at least here. I want to get over this bit here.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 150 meters from previous sample.
SRV must be upright. Like that. Let gravity do the work. Like that. So the SRV couldn't get up here, can I? I need that lump. Stop on that bumpy bit. Oh, you bugger. I had more boost as well. Now be careful, because you might not be able to get back down again. Yeah, night vision required. Sugar. Okay, we'll have to go the other way. Hey Thomas. Oh, you know me. You guys know me too well. I like my canyon trips. Anything, ravines, chasms, canyons. I want to explore the bottom of them. Ah, it looks like we have more here, guys. This could be the third scan. It will be, because we're out of range. Once we settle this thing down. Okay, so it must be this way. There they are. Now I don't know whether we did the SRV or ship scan, so we'll do that now. Yeah, we did. Okay, let's get the hell out and do the last scan. Nope, there we go. nice. It's a kind of cool place. Should we have a little adventure? So the only one worth getting now on this planet is the Osus, which is 2.4 million, Osus spiralis. Wow. It said I was in the air, but I felt like I wasn't moving forward at all. Okay. There's some more there. Yeah. Perfect landing.
Ship dismissed.
Now, this terrain isn't anywhere near treacherous enough for my liking. He says, hoping not to live to regret those words. Yep. It's very Martian, isn't it, this? Oh, what could possibly go wrong? Nothing. We won't get trapped down there. No. Oh. This is the last SRV that I have. Blew the other one up. Well, I had to leave it, didn't I? Did I have to leave it somewhere? Because it wouldn't move or something? I can't remember. I can't remember how we lost the first one.
Chassis integrity compromised.
Oh, sugar. Oh, sugar. Right. So the other one we can look for if we want to, and we might as well. It doesn't complete, does it? No, it doesn't complete the planet because there's still the bacteria. But the other one is Osus spiralis. That's the one that is, I think that's that one. Ah, no, that one, okay. Oh, I remember where those are. Those are the ones where you have a flat ground and then you have some mountainy bits, but not big ones, just bumps. As if a mole's been digging on the surface almost, you know, mounds. Yeah, rocky areas. Just those, and they grow right there. I know where those are. Finding one, that'll be fun. But I know where to look. So let's ask for the ship to come back and
Ship recalled.
see where it lands, if it does land, and then see if I can get to it. Closer. Closer. No, not over there. No, the only place I don't want you to go is over there. Where are you going? Kilometer away, 1.2 kilometers, 1.3. 1.5 kilometers. Oh yeah, just keep on going, why don't you? 1.6 kilometers away. That's the best you can do. Oh, you coming back? Where are you going? Oh, it's gone back into space. Or it hasn't, and it just disappeared after 3 kilometers. Awesome. Now my ship doesn't even want to pick me up. Well, it's just me and you then, SRV. We got to move to somewhere where the ship can come and get us. And it looks like it's over here somehow. Oh well. Up the side of a mountain we go. Well, there's not really anywhere to land a ship here. No wonder it buggered off. Perfect landing, but we need to find somewhere where a ship can land. Oh, I'm running out of breath. Want to try again? Just land somewhere, give me a reference, and I'll try and get to you. If you don't land, I can't do anything. Jeez. And look at this. Look on the sensor there, how steep that is. We can climb it though, it seems. Whoa. Okay, that was a big bang. That sounded really close. Oh, you're gonna go down there? I've just come from there. No. Wait a minute. Where are you going? I know you're somewhere, but I don't know where you are. Alright, apparently you're 772 meters in this direction. Would that be true? I was over there before. I'm just... You're taking the pee, man. You could have just been there from on the first one. Oh, this is beautiful. All that lovely flat ground. Could have landed there on the first recall, surely. Oh, just slightly missed a perfect entry there. Well, thanks for coming back for me. Right, let's go and get some Osus now. When you think about it, we've just been on started the stream on a planet, done some plant scanning, and then did a few jumps, scanned maybe one more, I think, somewhere. Then come to this place. We've got multiple to do here, and that's going to be pretty much it. That's 3 hours, man. Okay.
4, 3, 2.
We might as well get the Osus Spiralis then while we're here. We'll be out here for years at this rate. But I don't mind. I'm not in any particular rush. Have I still got my supplies? Yep, my tea, my water, my food, my medicine. I brought it all with me, you know, for immersion. Okay, so we're looking for Osus. There it is. Okay. Yeah, so I brought a ton of food, a ton of tea, a ton of medicines, and whatever the other thing was. What was it? Water. Tea? Oh yeah, tea and water, yeah. Because you need water to make tea, right? It makes sense. Food, cartridges, and medicines. A ton of each. Which we've been carting around with us for the whole journey. 4 tons we've been carrying for the whole journey. Because why would you set out on such a long trip and not carry any food provisions or drink, right? Yeah, I've got a spare kettle in a box just in case this one breaks. We've still got another kettle. Oh, I've thought of everything on this trip. How many people have been exploring and actually just filled up their cargo bay with stuff that they're going to need on the trip? Basic medicines, I'm nearly out. I've used up all my plasters already. Okay, so let's have a quick look around before we crash. Okay. So, Osus borealis. Now then, you see, right, so you see this ground here now. See these little veiny bits here, those lines. I think if they are going to stick out a fair way when we get down, that's where you'll find them. There, you see like that dark bit, that's where they're going to exist. So not on those lines after all, because they don't stick out enough. But places like this, where the rocks stick out like that, that's where you'll find the Osus. But instead of this being like a little scab, they're normally longer patches. Oh, use a replicator? Oh yeah, mine's broken. Oh, there's the bacteria, look. Alright, let's see if we can find any formations then on the ground where Osus might exist, because they can be tricky to find. But I think when we get one, they are pretty well visible. I mean, they're easy to spot once you get one. So here you see these sticky out rock bits there. This is where you need to be looking. I'm pretty certain, as certain as I was with the concha in the valley. So we just need to keep searching here for a green umbrella, more or less. Yeah, so if you ever looking for Osus borealis, or I don't know if the other Osus is the same in terms of where it exists, but these are the places you need to look. Now I think we just have one over here, a fault line thing. I call it a fault line because it looks like it looks like one. Yeah, things like this this is where they'll be. And sometimes they're a pain in the arse because they just pop in. They just spawn in when you get super close, which is annoying. And make sure you look on both sides as well. So, just need to keep looking at those. And then on top of that, you have to remember that you need 3 samples, and the sample distance is 800 meters on these things. So yeah, pain in the ass basically. And I think it's clear that finding them is definitely to be done with a ship as opposed to an SRV, because these rock formations are just much more visible from the air, or let's say from above. I'm not going to imply there's any air. Yeah, we need these but longer ones. I may no, I thought I'd spotted one, but I think it's a rock formation with a bacteria in the background. So I haven't spotted one. No. Come on, just give me one. Give me some hope. Give me hope, Joanna. Just that there's one somewhere. Yep, that was my fault. Pressing down instead of backwards. I don't want to be too high just in case they pop out, and I don't want that either. Come on, Osus. Play the game. I'm running out of those formations. I mean, they are a decent color green, so when they do pop in, they are rather easy to see, I would think. From what I remember, which is not too long ago since we've spotted some of these in the past. I'm not seeing any of those formations here. They kind of just grow on the edge. I think we've already looked at these ones, right? Where the rock, where the dark rock is and the sand, they're just kind of on the edge between the two. Come on. I'll take one. I'll be happy with one. I don't mind the little belly tap, that's fine. Bacteria, fine, no problem, anywhere it is at the moment. I'm not sure whether the night vision's going to help or hinder here. Should have got one by now.
Come on, Osus, you've got to be somewhere. Do we need another instance? To find where the land is a bit more bumpy, where we've got more chance of finding these things. Maybe. Really, not one. I know I'm right. I know they exist here. It turns to nighttime when you put your lights on. It's so bizarre. Can you imagine that in your car, right? You put your headlights on during the day and it feels like the day's just turned to nighttime. It's got to be a lighting bug, that. Right, let's go up and see if we can find... Because if we can see any those rocky formations from this height, then they've got to be quite big. And they may be home to an Osus, even if it's just a single one. Yeah, I had to use that one as brakes. God damn it. Wow. Biological clock ticking away. Exist with others, so I would have expected to come across one by now, if I'm honest. Even if I wasn't honest, I would still expect it. Where are you? Tempted to just pull out and come back in again. Height we need to be at for them to spawn in. I may have been too high at some point. I don't know. Don't know, because I would have expected to find one by now. And I know that on these rock formations like this, they do, when you find one, they do stick out. And especially the color that they are, like that lime green color. It's not like you miss one. Since one of the, I know they're awkward to find, but geez, we need a fighting chance here. Makes me think Frontier changed the spawn rate with the update. Don't trust them. Okay, so what we can do is a boost.
to get ourselves away from here and try a different place. I don't think we'll have wandered outside the blue mapping area because it was pretty big, right? Oh, we're too high now, I think. So you're telling me in all of these there's not a single one? Not one. I'm gonna find one. Even if it's just to prove myself right that I know that they are in these places. Okay, let's have a boost. Probably gone past all three now. Come on. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Blog Talk. I mean, these... I have found them before. We've done a few on this trip. And to think, you have to find 3 of these buggers. Frontier knows that we only get 1 life on this planet, right? And that we can't use it all on their game. They do know that, right? I'm sure. What they ask of us isn't fair. And yet we give it. Sake. I could have done the bacteria by now. I could have. I just gotta scan the bacteria while we're looking. Knowing that we have to find 3, you would have thought that at least one of them would have turned up by now. Unbelievable. And what I'm nervous of as well is being too high, because I know we've had things where they don't pop in until you get really quite close. But 30 meters should be easily visible from here. So I think I'm going to super cruise up and come back down again. Because we're not yielding anything here. And this is where they spawn, I'm sure of it. Even if I only have to find 1 and then give up, that's what I'll do. I'll find 1 and say, there it is, now I'm going. Because I just don't want to be beaten by it at all. No.
4,
The hell you're gonna win.
1, engage.
Good luck trying.
Now I'm just going to confirm that we're still looking at the Osus thing. We are indeed. There it is, Osus, okay. So we'll just spin the ship round and land completely somewhere else. There. If I can slow the ship down. In a great big splodge. There. Bumpy areas here, these might be the best places to go. We're just on the edge of a crater here, so I'm just going to have a quick look at that. Okay, so in effect then we have a brand new instance here. In the crater, I don't know. Alright, let's have a look. What if we find one straight away? It'd be like, I would be thinking that we just had a bad instance or something last time. I was hoping that wouldn't take off too much of the shield. I'm gonna get you. Are these kind of notorious for just being so hard to find then? Because like I said, I have done it before where I've just found them. And completed the 3 scans. But this planet does not want to comply. Mind you, neither does this bloody ship. Can be on the edge of a crater. Okay. Well, we did have a couple, didn't we? We landed right next to one. And then I think there was another crater not too far away, but I don't know which direction that's in now. We'd need to go a little bit higher to... So here's a crater right here. Nightmares, man. I don't know whether to put the lights on or the night vision or what. Well, I've been looking at the rock formations, which is normally where I've found them in the past. It's not like the ground has to be particularly rocky, but it just has to have those sticky out rocks like these.
Yeah, these sticky out rocky bits. There. This is where they'll appear. And the ground around it doesn't need to be rocky. Not from my personal experience, anyway. There we go. You little bastard. Yeah, I got you. And you will be scanned. I feel so vindicated. Oh, man. Only 2 more to go. Face palm. No. Jesus. We got one. I actually thought they were going to be a little bit greener than what this one is. I mean, don't get me wrong, this one is showing up green, but I expected it to look a little bit greener. Now, where the hell? I ain't going to lose it. I don't know which side it was on. I think it's on, I believe it's on this side. So I thought it was going to be a little bit brighter green. But if anything, you can certainly see it from the, it's probably covered in dust. You can certainly see it by its shape from above. So yeah, like you can have all this nice smooth ground, but it's just on these rocky things. This is where they want to be. But perhaps, yeah, perhaps in more rocky environments it does. It might become easier to find. I don't know, but we got one. Woohoo! Oh, next one will be... Don't say that. Yeah, 800 meters is the distance for the next one. That's not a problem, we just boost.
Osseous spiralis scanned. Base value 2 million.
She used to come up with that information instantly before.
New codex entry. Osseous spiralis. Indigo. First partial sample collected. Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 800 meters from...
Yeah, okay, we're 2 kilometers away now, so we really boost. That boost took us, yeah, now we're 3 kilometers away from the last scan. I think we boosted a little bit too much. So, do we bother with the next 2? I don't know. That was a nightmare. But we are way outside the distance now. Two and a half kilometers away from that scan. So no risk of duplicating it or going back to the same one, is what I mean. Now I know why they call it spiralis, because by the time you find one, your eyes are doing spirals. A spiral, yeah, you've got spiralis in your eyes. I'm looking around for them. So yeah, any of these little, well, maybe not that one, but any rocky formation of that's because that one we scanned, that wasn't even that long. It wasn't like a big one, but it's certainly what you need to be looking out for. So I'll give this a few minutes, and if we don't turn up anything, then that's it. It'd be nice for the ranking though, to be honest. And if I don't do the bacteria, then I still haven't completed the planet. I can't do the bacteria now though because I've got the first sample. And I ain't gonna give it up. Oh great, now I've got Rick Astley in my head. Never gonna give you up. Nope. That's gotta go. Oh, we may have some rocky bits right here. So point the nose down, use vertical thrust. Makes them easier to see from the air. You're just looking for that roundish kind of leafy look with a bit of green. And yeah, you need to increase the spawn rate here. These things. I think we do need that surveyor's ship kit. See if the rotating antenna will help us. There's a lot of clutter on the screen as well, so I don't know whether just removing it will just help us find it. Yep, 6 kilometers away from the last scan. Starting to wonder how big that blue target area was. It was fairly big, right? I mean, yeah, it was. Yeah, you probably will. You'll probably be in this system before I find all 3 of them. I would not bet against it, let's put it that way. I would not bet against it at all. It's kind of frustrating, but it's kind of fun at the same time. I mean, you know you're going to find them. You know you're going to find 3 of them. If you stayed long enough in the game, you could find 10 of them. You know that. It's just how much, I don't know. For me, it's kind of a hybrid of patience and tolerance. How much of this can I tolerate, and how much can my patience last? I certainly have got more patience than I have tolerance, if that makes sense. There's certain things that I don't tolerate at all, certain things I don't tolerate for too long, but patience in certain things I have. Oof. Sorry, just had to cough my guts up there. And obviously if you find the second one, you're kind of obliged to get the last one, right? Osus is a nightmare, man. Remind me next time to skip it. I just wish the spawn rate on them was a bit more, you know, if they were a bit more populous. They don't have, not, even if they just 10%, just 10% more common than what they are now would be enough. Maybe 20. Okay, we're only 4,800 meters away from the last scan now, so we're closing it back down. The bacteria is everywhere. Stratum tectonicus is, once you find it, it's pretty much everywhere. And then something like this, which isn't worth anywhere near as much as tectonicus and stuff, just like it's a nightmare. I think the stuff that's worth the most should be the hardest to find. It should work like that. And you know, that's the reason why they pay you so much, because they're so hard to find. But this only pays 2.4 million. So it really shouldn't be taking up that much of your time. I'm going to give this another couple of minutes and then I'm blasting out of here. Because enough is enough. Serious, man. Ridiculous. I thought the receptor was bad, but at least once we found some of the receptor, it was literally everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. The same cannot be said of this. Okay, so this is a little bit more of a rocky area, so let's see, or at least it's more bumpy. Yeah, so let's see if we've got a bit more luck. Because this is not, this is okay for streaming, not for streaming, this is okay for, you know, gaming and playing on your own, but, you know, for streaming it's not ideal. But then I don't know what's going through your guys' minds, whether you're saying, come on, Rusty, you know, find it, get it. Or maybe you're saying, oh, God, forget it, let's go, bloody hell. You know, I don't know what you guys are thinking. There's quite a few of these rocky bits here now. These hilly parts, so I'm just wondering if we have more of a chance. I'm trying to look around me as well to spot any out the corner of my eye, because I'm not too shabby with my peripheral stuff. Liviathan, hi Liviathan, is that right? Liviathan? Welcome. You've joined us at a boring time. The quest for Osus. You're excited to find the next one? I don't know if I would say I'm excited. I'm just kind of, just let's get it over with and find the damn thing and get the hell out of here. I'll be excited when I find it. That rock was impersonating an Osus. It's illegal to impersonate an Osus, isn't it? Right, so because I can't see my heads-up display, I have no idea what my shields are at. 66. Ooh, big rocky bit. Big rocky bit equals more chance? No. Not at all. Any more big rocky bits? Yep, there's quite a few over here in the hills. We might get a bit more luckier here, guys. Who knows? Not there. I don't know which way to turn next. Right, I can't see any on those. Let's keep that one in vision. Oh, I've just released a freaking heatsink. What a dick. Pressing the wrong keys. Because my maneuvering thrusters are on the numpad 2468, but the number 1 on the numpad is the heatsink. Awesome. Well done. Grandpa's a geek. Oh, retiring in 7 days. Oh, congrats. Well done. Enjoy it. I don't know how and when I'm going to retire and how it's going to work out. Doesn't look like a good prospect, but we'll see if I make it. I'll tell you what though, I'll probably be at retirement age by the time I find these friggin' things. Alright, I think this is a bust. Nah. For the sake of gameplay, I think Frontier should be increasing the spawn rate of these things. They shouldn't expect players to be like this. It shouldn't be like this. It's too much. Okay, make them, you know, not very common or not easy. No, you know what I mean? I don't want to, not easy to find, but don't make them impossible either. I know I'm exaggerating when I say that, but tone it down a bit, you know? You've got to keep the players' hopes up, and if you've got players abandoning the search after what is considered a reasonable amount of time to look for something, then something's wrong with your game. There has to be a gameplay balance, you know what I mean? So the search for Osus will end. Right now.
Goodbye, Osus, and screw you. Osus is worth 2.4 million. This bacteria is worth 1.6, and it's everywhere. So I'll take it. Should have got the car out because it's absolutely everywhere. Don't even need the ship for this.
Bacterium alcewonium scanned. Base value 1,658,500. Minimum sample distance 500 meters. New codex entry. Bacterium alcewonium, green. First partial sample collected. Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Don't you dare show me another Osus right now. Don't even think about it. That would not go down well. We've got lives to lead, you know. We've got real life. They can't expect, you know. I don't mind spending an hour, 4 hours, 7 hours in the game if I'm doing something and it's progress and I'm enjoying myself. But to expect me to spend an hour of my life just to scan a freaking plant or to find one. Sorry, Frontier, but you got your priorities wrong. You need gameplay balance on it, and yeah, you need to change your gameplay balance on it for sure. If it was worth 30 million, 40 million for the scan, sure, then make it fucking hard to find. But 2.4 million, you're having a laugh. Like, you're having a laugh. Bacteria is everywhere.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
I don't consider it that I've been beaten because, you know, in a way it can be looked that way, but it isn't, because I could quite easily just carry on until I find the 3. But on a stream, I don't want to do that. I've searched for long enough. If it was for my benefit personally and nobody was watching and I had all the time in the world,
sample collection
I would do it out on principle, no matter how long it took. Just so the game didn't win. But then the next time I come across it, I just wouldn't bother anymore. But for that one time, I would have the win. I don't think I've ever been so glad to leave a planet. And anyway, we are now 3 hours and 50, so the next time I land, that's where I'm going to camp. It's early in the evening, but that was good. I started early, I'm going to end early, and that gives me a nice evening to chill. Imagine all the things I could have done in Starfield in that time it took me to just to find that thing. Yeah, I don't want to see Osus again for a while. Not that one anyway.
Warning. Temperature critical. Fuel scooping.
And yet the one that looks like an umbrella, not an umbrella for fuck's sake, the one that looks like a lollipop with holes in, those are easier to find by comparison. Okay, moving on, I think. There may be some cool planets there, I don't know, but we're moving on.
Fuel scooping complete.
At 5 to 8 p.m. I've got time for another stream. What should we do next? My pedals are screwing up again. My brake pedal. That's annoying. Last time I had to disassemble the whole thing, take it all to pieces. And it worked very well for a while, yeah. Good few hours of play out of that. And now it's just, I don't know, it's just messing up again.
Fuel scooping complete.
Okay, so we don't have anything here either that I'm interested in. I want atmospheric landables.
Fuel scooping.
All right. We have one unmapped, unfootfallen on. So let's line it up and let's see what the deal is. Too fast for safe exit. I pressed that button about 10 to 12 seconds ago. Wow, something's really delayed in this game. It must be at the server level then. Okay, that's weird. Or is it?
Body of 3. Nitrogen atmospheric landable. Body of 3. Meets mapping criteria. Body AB3. Landable with atmosphere.
Meets mapping criteria. That means terraformable, I would say. Just checking on my software. It just says landable with atmosphere, that's all it says. So what does it mean then? Meets mapping criteria. Because it doesn't say that it's terraformable here. Or do we have to do a thingy? probe thing. I don't know. But let's just check the planet out, and we'll put the bed out for the night here. We're one like away from 40. Oh, it's not too bad though. Can we get that one more? Can we make it 40, guys? Go on, go on. Click, click, click. Yay! Awesome. Thank you, guys. That's not too bad. Not too shabby. All right. Let's see what AB3 brings us, or AB3. No, it's just gone to 42 now. The meaning of live. According to Deep Thought, anyway. Dryow AIM. If it was ISE, you could pronounce it dry your eyes, couldn't you? I guess. Right, let's give this a quick probey. Can we get away with 2 probes on a 6 probe target? Yeah, of course we can.
Surface scanned. 50%.
Only if I've plonked the one at the back accurately. There we go.
Surface scan complete.
Right, so no bios, no geos, nothing. But we want to see what it looks like on the surface. There's a crater streaky line there.
No more bodies to map.
Yeah, she's delayed. I don't know. I've never seen this delay before. And even the game was delayed.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, I was testing the delay there, and this time there wasn't any. That's fine. Nor was it telling me, you know that message when you're about to jump out of Super Cruise to normal, and it pops up that message to say, are you sure, like, if you press it again it'll do it? Well, it didn't come up with that just now, but I thought it might be going to do that. Anyway, never mind. I'll shut up because I'm rambling. What the hell kind of surface is this? Brain always sees it the opposite, like, you know those cubes, you see a cube and sometimes, like, a vector cube, and sometimes it looks like it's inside out, back to front, and then your eyes adjust and it's the right way around again. Well, I'm always getting that with these things, and I'm always seeing it the wrong way around first. I see craters as mounds. Wow, what a place we got here. All looks different colors, doesn't it? But it isn't really. It's just because of distance. So what appeared to me as a load of trenches turned out to be a load of mountains.
Hey, Paul. Anything going on in ED? No, they just released update 17. Some different lighting changes, some different planet surfaces from what I can tell, but oh, and some they introduced a whole new load of brand new bugs. Nah, I don't know. I don't know. It's been okay, but there's still bugs in the game that have been there for quite a while that still haven't been addressed yet. But we expect that already, don't we? So nothing to report. But why did you drop Elite? Because you play Starfield? I mean, like, when I got like Assetto Corsa or WRC, I didn't stop playing R Factor or Race Room, or, you know, I can play both. I don't know. I don't have that mindset of like, I'm going to play this one, but not this one. I've probably done that in the past though, but I can't think. I'm trying to think when. Maybe Grand Theft Auto. Oh, I'm not going to play 4 now because 5's out. Yeah, that's fine. But no, for me, I don't mind playing all these concurrently. I can do, like, I should play No Man's Sky more than I do. But it wouldn't be anything to me to play Elite and Starfield and Star Citizen and No Man's Sky, you know, on different days. I think Elite's, even though it's got its issues, I think Elite's, for me anyways, too good to put down, you know, and not play. Although God knows I've been tempted many times. But yeah, Starfield, I get it because it's the novelty of the new game. It's got some cool stuff in it. The combat is really good, and it's nice to have something different to play, right? And you just get hooked in it. Oh, believe me, I know. Yeah, I streamed a lot of Starfield, so I totally get where you're coming from. Should we do 2? Oops, that was too much. I couldn't slow down in time. I couldn't stop it spinning in time. Oh, Star Citizen I've done, but Starfield I've streamed a lot of. But yeah, if you look on my channel and do a search for Star Citizen, there's a few. I haven't done it for a little while, and I haven't really played since the 3080 Ti got installed. I think I had a quick look at it to see what the frames were like. I can't remember if I did or not though. I'd like to think that I did. Now, can I get back up there without going that way? It's going to be my challenge. Momentum is the key. Well, that's not going to be enough, Rusty. Oh yeah. Now if you can just land right there, that'll be awesome. Thank you very much. No, that's it. Oh God, this is slippy. Yeah, I get it. You can get bored with Elite. I mean, they need new content, but they've chosen the Thargoid storyline route, and while I think that is a storyline that needed you know, fleshing out. The downside of that is that for the people who aren't really into the goidy stuff, lose out because they don't get any new content, you know. And the last few updates have been basically guide content. And for those who are not interested in that, they don't get much of a improvement. So I can understand, you know, not getting bored. But if you're into the guidey stuff, then all the new updates that have come out, 14, 15, 16 and 17 and that, must have been great. But for me, nah. But even then, with the new one, with the spires, the spires look super impressive, right? Don't get me wrong, it looked really, really impressive and huge. They were huge, man. But once you've been around and zapped the nerves and, you know, got that thing, that new material, once you've done that a couple of times, that's it. It's rinse and repeat again. There's too much rinse and repeat gameplay, I think, around the goidy stuff. So it doesn't really interest me. The novelty's there the first time, but then I kind of lose interest with it. But it's a path they've started down, and so I think they kind of feel obliged to it. Oh, now we've got the entire Hazard ship kit on this, and it does look quite cool. But let's have a look. We've got 8. Oh, is that enough? That's not enough, is it? Isn't the ship kit like 13,000 or something ridiculous? Let's have a look. So we have to go into Exit and Main Menu. Game Extras, Vehicle Extras. And then we want Ship Kits. So we can buy it here, but can we really apply it onto the ship? Right, so there's the thing. It's a... Ah, you swine. It's a pity that they couldn't... It's a pity that they couldn't put the ship here in the livery that it's on the ship right now. It's a shame they couldn't do that, but there you go. So that rotates and that, okay, that zooms. Alright, gotcha. So the ship kit that I'm looking at is the survey one, this one. So we've got liveries, and then we've got these hexagon things on the front. And because it's called bumper, it can't exist with the Hazard bumper, because it's got the same name. 13,520 this costs. So yeah, guess the sale finished. You're right, it was 6,000 last week. Yeah, because we did buy some stuff. Then we've got this, which would have to be in place of the... If we wanted this rotating thing, which it's a weird shape. I prefer the small round one that's on the other ships. This is a bit big for an asp, for God's sake. And then we've got the spoiler. Yeah. I don't know how this is exploration looking. This is fine, but I think it's too big for the size of the ship. This would have gone better on an Anaconda or something. And this looks okay. It's got the big... Now how can we keep it on there? Okay, we can't, so I'm going to have to rotate the ship first and then do it. Yeah, those great big needles on the front. Looks weird. So the survey kit, I thought I would like it on this ship, but looks like I don't. I'm not into it that much. I've seen survey kits on other ships and they look better. Let's go to. Can we change ships here? See, look at, you see, it's got a smaller dish here, or actually, might compared to the ASP it isn't. But if they, you see the scale of that dish compared to the ship. Well, if they scale the dish down to the same ratio on the ASP Explorer, then yeah, look at that crate. Wow, that looks cool. Okay, the arrows are not working. Oh, there we go. Extraction pack. That's what I've got on the Conda right now, and that's what I'm. Oh, is it extraction? I thought it was the hazard one. Okay. So what am I using on this one? Extraction. Hazard. Yeah, hazard, that's what I'm using. Isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. Huh. So where's the extraction one then? That's a hazard. It must be, because these are the only ones I bought then. So there's the extraction one. Okay, so extraction's the one with those shapes on the side. So I am using the hazard one then. Comprende. Right, so extraction and hazard both has these shapes on the side. These coffin shaped things. Yeah. So hazard and extraction both have got those. And then this bit here, I'm running that right now on mine, I believe. Yeah. The two lights at the back on the left side, and then this square thing on the other side. That's what I'm running right now. Yeah, I thought I was gonna put that other ship kit on, but it's not quite. That revolving antenna thing just looks massive compared to the ship. Yeah, this is what I have on mine right now. See? It's the extraction one. And it's black, which fits in nicely with this ship. So, if you can change ship kits on the fly, are we saying you can change liveries on the fly as well? Because this is more of a Halloween-y kind of theme. Let's see if I can change liveries on the fly to a livery that I already own, not one that I necessarily have to buy. So vehicle extras. Let's go to paint jobs.
We are initiating emergency protocols. All visitors report their
Scrolling. Let's see, is this? What's this one? That's not too shabby. In the main, I prefer the more simpler liveries than the busy ones. The busy ones, to me, I don't know. Like these, it just looks like wrapping paper, gift wrapping paper to me. It's just strange. This one, I mean, look at that. That looks jet black there. Certainly not what you're getting here. It's like the McDonald's burger, isn't it? The picture on the poster compared to what you get when you open it up. Right, so liveries that I own. Well, look at, what is this? Wow. Well, it would certainly stand out in a crowd. If you're going to go bright, go bright.
go for it big time. That's what that one does. These aren't too bad. Some of these are quite nice. I think I do own some of these on different ships. This one I like. The black and the luminous green color is nice. Yeah, I quite like that. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Midnight black. Now this is the one I'm currently using. What? Oh, these I'm gonna say there's no way I bought those, but they came as part of the Hazard ship kit, right? That explains it. There's no way I'm buying those otherwise. So yeah, I don't have many liveries here because this is the Beamer account, obviously, and not the Rusty one.
All visitors are to report to emergency evac points immediately.
Did they ever do the galvanized liveries for this? I haven't seen them. Unless I went through them and missed them. No, it doesn't look like it. What's this one? Apollo White. Alright, let me just try switch liveries over and see what happens. I've got the Azure, which is always cool. So if I just hit that. Is that it?
We are initiating emergency protocols.
Can you do it?
Visitors report immediately to their designated emergency muster point.
Ah, you do it from here. Idiot. Livery equipped. Alright, well there's a Hazard one that goes with my kit apparently. Oh, now that's changed the colour of the ship kit.
This is an emergency alert. Evacuation protocols have been initiated. Reports
That looks like a McDonald's delivery vehicle.
assembly point.
They're a bit garish, aren't they? The colours. That's kind of cool. I don't mind that one. See the corroded ones? For me, I don't know. It's the resolution doesn't seem. They look like they were done at 256 by 256 and then stretched out to 1080 by 1080 or something. Okay, grandpas, have a good one. Take care. I'm going to be shooting off in a second anyway, but
In an orderly fashion.
this one's okay. I don't know, should we buy a livery? See, you got that livery with the Lacon on the back. Let's just switch this round. Holy crumbs, we can't rotate with that in this screen. Or can we? No rotation. Okay. I don't mind this. Black and gold.
This facility is now on high alert. Please stay calm.
What do you guys think of this one?
Evac point.
That's not too bad. And we have... That's a proper Pharaoh one, isn't it? That black and gold one's not too shabby at all. I might just quickly grab that. I don't hate that one. I'm ashamed to say. But this one. Sure, we've earned it. Okay, so now if we go out.
Station wide alert.
There you go.
just stuck a new livery on. Why not? I think all these arcs though have just been earned because I don't think I bought any on this account. See, the stripes are okay, but I'm not sure I like this design around the back end here. Definitely looks like Cleopatra's going to step out a bit. But I don't mind running a different livery for a while. We can go back to the other one later if we need to. It's okay. Didn't cost me anything. I think all those arcs were earned in the game. I think so. Yeah. Alright. That is 4 hours and 22 minutes, guys. I hope that's enough. And it is 20 past 8. So I don't know what I'm going to do next. But I doubt you're going to want to see any more of me today. So with that, I will bid you guys farewell. I hope you've had a good day. And we'll continue to do so. I am going to have something to eat and see what I feel later. I don't think I'll be streaming again later though. Maybe later in the week. Or tomorrow or something. I'll probably fix my pedals tomorrow again. You know what I should have done? When I ordered the McLaren GT3 wheel, I should have ordered a new load cell new load cell piece for the pedals, just in case. I do have a spare one here, but I don't know if they're both faulty now or if that's the fault at all. It might not even be the load cell that's the problem. But they're not expensive. I should have got one with the damn McLaren pedals. Oh, maybe I can get one on eBay, because I'll be damned if I'm going to not wait 18 days for Fanatec to ship it and then pay customs on top of that. Nope. I'll have a look on Fleabay and see if they've got anything. Guys, it's been a pleasure. I will thank you for your company and I will bid you farewell. So here's the credits for all you lovely patrons and channel members. Thank you for your support. Bye for now.